Gentlemen, holy fucking shit. Holy shit, I am so back. I am so back. Welcome back. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I saw the capture card flash, and I wanted to fix it before we got started. Alright, have I seen Night Rain DLC trailer? I sure have. Sure have. Looks pretty fun. Alright. Okay. Now listen. Listen here. Listen here. Let's set up live split. Okay. So, we're gonna edit this back to here. Okay. And we're gonna edit the counter to say bosses need 207. Okay. Okay. Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello? One of my OBSs is not OBSing. What IEMs do I use? I use Clinical Daybreak. IEMs. All right, gentlemen, let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Surely I have. God fucking damn it. I have to make a bald ass dude again. Son of a bitch. Gotta make a pale bald ass dude. Hair. None. Eyebrows. Does he have? Hold on. Does he have eyebrows? Yes, very tiny eyebrows. Okay, super tiny eyebrows. The tiniest. Damn, those are some fucking sassy ass eyebrows, dude. Holy shit. I mean, they're very thin, though. Which is what we're looking for. Okay, facial hair, none. Stubble, none. Eyeballs. No, I want, okay, I just want them big. Because you got some really fucking big eyes. And then pupils? Where do I mess with the pupils? Okay. 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 Nose. Make a tiny tiny, tiny, tiny little nose. I want to make it thinner. Fucking schnauzer, dude. Tiny, tiny little nose. Beautiful. Alright, now make him happy. Make the brow higher. And then just make both of these high so that he just looks curious. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. And by we're getting there, I think I'm done. Maybe I click this a couple times. See if I can make the chin be a little less testicly. Cool. 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 Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Perfect. Perfect. That's beautiful. Everything I would ever want. All right, now, I'm gonna care about faith. I'm gonna care about strength. I mean, does it really matter? I mean, it matters a little bit, I guess. It might be... This might make the most sense. I care about, like, faith, strength, and dex. But this only has 8 levels above 1 in those. Yeah, that's not great. I think Wretch is going to be optimal here. And if it's not optimal, it doesn't matter a whole lot. Is a cult going to be needed? I don't think so. I don't think a cult's going to prove better than heavy attunement almost ever. Okay. Let's get this started. Let's get this started. I fear we will need lots of counter hits. Yes. I'm also, the limiting factor here is going to be Fire Giant. So I need to make sure to use my limited resources that I have available to me before Fire Giant on Fire Giant, which I'm going to need to go watch back my video to know what the tech is. I'm pretty sure it's Giant Crusher. But we're gonna have to do the research, my boys. Excited to be able to watch one of these live for once, even if just for a bit. Well, the thing about one-shot runs is that I might not even kill a boss today. This might be a pick shit up for literally the whole time kind of day. Wait, hold on. I ain't rushing anything. We're running through and we're picking all of the things up being very thorough because I'm going to need it all. What's making this different from your last one-shot run? Melee only. Alright, let me go, where is that video? Because I am going to need to reference it, I tell you what. The 5-hour stinker. 5-hour stinker is crazy. Okay, for the early game, what did I decide on? It looks like I decided on Rusted Anchor for the early game. And then for Fire Giant, where is Fire Giant? Use Giant Crusher. Shit, I used an Occult Giant Crusher. What? That's surprising. But okay. Oh, I guess Occult is actually... No, Occult Giant Crusher is highest AR, isn't it? Yeah, I don't remember if Rusted Anchor or Zweihander was the better choice. Because that was a debate for a while. It was a debate about whether or not I should use Rusted Anchor or Zweihander for the early game. Melee as in like weapons or like literally just your bare human fists? No. No. Alright, Dude, the fucking questions that come out of the goddamn one-shot streams. It's gonna be weapons. It's gonna be melee weapons.
Then it said, summon me. Ah, I bequeath you. It will some torrent treat him with.
Barefoot is impossible on any boss except Rick or maybe Cemetery Shade. I mean, there is the Last Rites buff, which adds a good bit of holy damage to your fists, which could be really useful for, like, Holy Week enemies. Like, maybe you could make it happen for... I don't, like, there's no way you can make it happen for Limgrave Deathbird. I don't think, anyway. Shit, I might also need to install the Elden Ring boss tracker mod. You're really doing this after all this time? I mean, shit, dog. These runs take a while. They're quite the projects to do. And killing Rykard is probably going to be a day-long adventure if I had to take a guess. But I do know that it is possible. You don't know all 207 bosses by heart? Why are you talking shit, Jam? Of course I know all the 207 bosses by heart. That doesn't mean I'm gonna remember all 207 in every single moment. Bernal lives. Does he? Do we need to kill him? Guess we don't need to make that choice yet. Okay. You parry the first boss and stab him. It's a lot easier to one-shot him, not gonna lie. I mean, how many smithing stones do you have to use for that? Because here's the issue. Here's the issue. Even if you do know tech, which I'm not going to trust, but even if you do know tech, the challenging part of the beginning of these one-shot runs is that you have limited amounts of smithing stones, and different hurdles are going to be easier with different weapons and different strategies, but Fire Giant is chief among them. So if you use the smithing stones that you need for Fire Giant, that you need for Giant Crusher to use against Fire Giant, to do any other strategy, it's just not a viable strategy. And if there is tech there, I am gonna test it and figure it out. I am in absolutely no way ever going to take chat's word for this in the fucking slightest. Because I don't trust you guys. Do riposte count as one hit? I mean, they should, but also some people get very anal retentive about their definition of one shot. But for the sake of satiating all of the anal retentive people, I'll probably try to do 1 instance of damage for every single boss. Which will be the most true form of one-shotting that you... most strict definition of one-shotting that you could ever possibly have. Only problem would be Morgot with bugged health. That's not bugged health, that's just Elden Ring rounding errors. Am I going to use different weapons? What, for over the course of the run? Yeah, of course. Different bosses are going to require different weapons. But this beginning part is going to be fairly set in stone. I'm going to get maps right now. Holy shit, he's already cheating the run. Guys, report me to the Twitch chat police. I have committed the most disgusting of sins. I really have. Maps. Maps. Beautiful. That was quite something, wasn't it? I must farm the engagement. In my very first one-shot video, there's like 3 frames of me having Cheat Engine open. Because I was using it for testing or spawning maps or whatever the reason was. And I got a couple comments that were like, "Excuse me, I believe you have cheated." But I didn't. I obviously live stream all this shit. I ain't never cheated. No cheating for me. Install cheat engine for my stuff. Can't be bothered to do maps all the time. Yeah, I mean, just having full map is nice. Like, for the sake of content, it makes it go a lot smoother. Who actually cares as well? Well, nobody does. Nobody's gonna give a shit about maps. Nobody's gonna give a shit about testing either. But there's always some sleuth that thinks I'm trying to hide something, despite the fact that it's literally all live streamed on the internet. Was going for Rykard and Mesmer way too early. The biggest mistake Chris and Adef made? I have no idea. I did not watch the bingo finals very closely. Like, I had them on in the background and, like, I don't know, I was curious to see who won. But I was not even, like, being very attentive. So I have no idea. Really couldn't tell you. This is an exercise in one-shotting via mechanic stacking, not 100% vanilla clearing. What do you mean by that? Everything that I'm doing, everything that I'm going to do in this run, you can do in your own game with no cheat engine. It's just, you would have to go manually pick up your maps. I'm not spawning things in that I wouldn't have access. Like, this is something you can do 100% vanilla without cheat engine. I don't use cheat engine to cheat, ever. I use it to test things sometimes. Like, it looks like, use cheat engine to spawn in items to see if the strategy works. And if the strategy works, then go legitimately acquire them. But I don't, it's not like I sit here and spawn in all the smithing stones and all the buffs that I need. Why is it flashing, dude? I'm gonna fucking crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out, brother. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go click the button again. Go click the button again, and hopefully it's not gonna flash. Hold on. Okay. If it keeps flashing, I'm gonna restart my gaming PC. Oh, also, by the way, I made we've been working on stuff for the Common Drops YouTube channel. I made the PC setup for it. That's our new merged channel, where we're gonna do very fun, psychotic, 3-person kind of ideas. One of the first one that we're doing is a 24/7 stream with Tanner, Ryan, and I taking 8-hour shifts until we get the mastery camo for the new Call of Duty. We might honestly be the first people to get it. That'd be pretty cool if we were. But if not, it would still be pretty cool. But we're going to be doing stuff like that on that channel. And I made the setup for it, and it is the fanciest PC I've ever got to lay my hands on. It has a 5090. It has a 9950X3D, which is quite the fucking CPU. It's got a very fast M.2 SSD. It's a Samsung 9100 Pro. Very fancy computer. Very fancy. I know a really good editor. What, for Common Drops? Shit, that's the plan, big dog. Although, I don't think you're going to be editing anything out of this Call of Duty thing. Although, maybe we should. Maybe we should. Hello. Perchance. We haven't decided. We're going to record it, but we haven't decided. Oh my god. Because it's different from the other one-shot runs you've done. Melee. It is melee only. No spells. No... Well, okay, I suppose... Ow. I suppose certain Ashes of War would be acceptable. Like Lion's Claw, I suppose. Because that would be a melee attack, but... You get the idea. You use fucking big bonk weapons and shit on the bosses. It's quite a bit harder. There's a couple of bosses that are going to be substantially more difficult because of it. Should have done a DLC reaction video. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of, I don't know, maybe an appropriate use of Too Bushy. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not posting any Night Rain. I'm not making any more Night Rain videos on my main channel. There just simply is not enough interest in those videos to rationalize main channel video effort. Obviously, I'll be streaming Night Rain on main channel, and still plan on doing daily Night Rain uploads on Too Bushy. But I do not plan on, even when the DLC releases, making a video about it. Yep, and it does release on December 4th, which is less than a month. Do a Dark Souls 2 playthrough? I want to. I'm getting much more disciplined about my stream schedule, and I'm making sure to stay on top of it. Getting a very solid stream schedule is like It's very high on the priority list, I tell you what. It's very, very high on the priority list. And I'm doing my very best to stream 5 days a week, and I have been succeeding in that. 2 of those days being Night Rain, while also doing all of the behind the scenes extra work to make all the videos get put together and shit like that. Honestly, I do want to be able to play Night Rain a little bit more per week, but I don't want to, like, having less than 3 days of non-Night Rain seems tough. So I'm just trying to make it work. I think this timing does work. It's just tight. But yeah, that's absolutely, like, obviously if I'm going to be having 3 days a week of stream content that I don't know what we're doing yet. Yeah, like a platinum run of Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 are all fun ideas, challenge runs of those games. Platinum run of Demon Souls, shit like that. All seems like a good time. And perhaps I start streaming on Saturday. Because my philosophy with streaming has evolved. I won't even say evolved. I mean, I've been a pretty shitty streamer for a while. Haven't prioritized streaming very highly, but that leads to, like, a couple downstream issues that are just solved by streaming consistently. I also think it would be fun to have a larger Twitch audience. I think that'd be pretty cool. But point being, hasn't been a high priority for me for a very long time. But I'm changing my mind about that, switching my priorities around a little bit, and I forget where I was going with that. Hold on, let me catch my thought again. I got lost in my own thoughts. Yeah, I wanna stream more consistently, but what I've found with streaming, obviously over the almost 8 years that I've been doing it, is that planning on streaming, like having your like streaming schedule be like 8 hours a day, is not really reasonable. Even though like most people obviously work like 8 hours a day. That's a very normal work day, obviously. But I don't think it works very well for streaming because there's like a level of effort and energy that has to be pretty consistent and pretty high that I just don't feel like is super maintainable for like longer than like 4 or 5 hours. And so I want to be more focused on having more frequent, shorter duration streams in the 4 to 5 hour range. So if that looks like 6 days a week, and then I just have a nice Sunday where I don't stream, like, cool. Maybe I end up doing that. Right now I'm doing 5. But like especially if I'm like trying to make YouTube videos out of this, like it's important that I'm not slamming fucking 12-hour streams back to back constantly and just getting tired, you know? Because then, like, yeah, like people are going to be watching the streams and the videos and being like, holy shit, brother is out of this, because I'd be tired, you know? And it just wouldn't be, as an entertainment product, it wouldn't be wouldn't be that good. Know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm thinking about it at the moment. How long streaming for tonight? Like 4 or 5 hours. If you're worried about timing but still wanting rest, maybe alternate 5 days one week and 6 days the next. Yeah, perhaps. And to be clear, the job of YouTubing and streaming, is not like you don't just stream and then you're done. Like there's a lot more shit that you do for this job than just the streaming. But it's very important that the streaming part is high energy, or at least that's my opinion. Because working while you're tired, like everybody does it. It's not like abnormal to do, right? But I want that work when I'm tired to be the stuff that doesn't matter if I'm tired when I'm doing it. Hardest job in the world, that's what they say, it's true. Hardest job in the world, gentlemen. Hardest job in the world. But yeah, like I definitely as I've gotten older, like originally a lot of the reason why I wanted to be a streamer was like, hey, listen, I don't want to fucking have a schedule. I want to play video games and mess around. But then like you do it for a little bit and you realize no matter what you do, you're gonna need structure, you're gonna need a schedule, you're gonna need order in your life. You can't just freeball that shit. It doesn't work. And now I'm really trying to implement a lot of the structure that I would have ran away from when I was younger. Because I see a lot of value in it. Like this project that we're doing with our merge channel, Common Drops on YouTube, by the way. If you guys want to check it out, we're going to be doing our 24/7 stream, our very first project, starting on the night of the 13th. Also going to be streaming it on Twitch. But if you guys are watching my stream that day, I'm gonna raid into it, so you don't gotta worry. But like that project is not possible if I don't make sure that I got like the other shit like lined up first. Eventually doing a spells only one shot as well. Yes, that is the plan. A streamer I used to mod for describes streaming as mining for gold or gems. It's valuable as is, but the hours polishing the rough make the value actually profitable. Yeah, I mean, I the amount of people that make good money off of live streaming is not very high. The amount of people that make enough money to live off of live streaming is not very high. As like a content format, live streaming is not incredibly valuable. If somehow you end up in a position where live streaming is incredibly valuable for you, like it's a very rare scenario, and it usually requires like pretty batshit insane like working habits. Like the XQCs of the world that stream 20 hours and then go sleep for 8 and then stream another 20 hours. Like it's the kind of shit where you just, it sounds like you might want to do it, like, but doing it for anything longer than like 7 days and you're gonna hate your fucking life, you know? Like it's just not, it's not a reasonable way to live your life, at least in my opinion. But yeah, like the polishing, the creating something out of live streams can be really valuable. The amount of people that make a fuck ton of money off of YouTube is a lot higher. Or like whatever their monetization scheme is, whether that be like some sort of like merch or like Etsy store. Things that require work, businesses that require operation. That isn't just live streaming, but you can use live streaming as like a funnel for them. Is there a link to the Common Drops YouTube channel? Did I make a command? Let me check. Let me check. Okay, let me make one. Okay. Oh, shit. All right, that works. Whatever. Not to be nitpicky, but this guy has in-cans? What are you talking about? Who has in-cans? Any plans for All Souls, Platinum, Bloodborne, Sekiro included? Well, okay. When I was at TwitchCon, I was speaking with, like, content creator friends, obviously. That's what you do at TwitchCon. And one of them was talking with me about a channel called Jimji. I'm sure a lot of you guys know this guy. But he makes, like, lore videos about Souls games and all sorts of games. But this content format interested me, where he would make videos about like parts of a series and then merge those videos together for like a longer, larger video. So like, for example, he would do a Dark Souls 1 lore retrospective and a Dark Souls 2 and a Dark Souls 3, and then he would take those 3 videos and put them together and then make it like the entire Dark Souls story retrospective. And it was the same videos in that big merged video, which like intuitively doesn't sound like it would garner a lot of interest, but it did. And it performed really, 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 really well. So like I definitely see some potential there. Like do a platinum run, make a platinum video for each of the games over the course of like a month, and then like a couple months later take all of those videos and put them together and make some nice sleep content out of it. And I could see that working well. I wouldn't expect it to like I don't know what I would expect it to do. On like it's counterintuitive as a content format, but like I see it working. I see it working, and I see a way that I could try it out. Calvin Uncuts. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for $5 super chat. And Punk with the tier 1. Thank you. A Doc with membership. Jam with the tier 1. This is too long. I'm out. All right. That was 30 minutes ago. Goodbye, Jamothy. Blue Pins with the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. A lot of YouTubers do it these days. They do compilations of their own videos. Yeah. Which seems odd, but like... Obviously, there was a time where I was posting really long videos because, like, it was algorithmically rewarding to do so. It seemed like there was a lot of interest in people, like, sleeping to these, like, longer videos. Like, they just wanted something to, like, just play along as they were doing whatever they were doing. Sleeping, chores, whatever, you know? And so, but like, I made all of my videos that way for a while, which was a lot easier on David, I think, because he didn't have to be so stringent with his editing. But I think it's important to also have like well cut down things as well. And shit, probably having everything be like well cut down to the point where like it is pretty value dense, but you can merge a couple of them together and end up with like something that's really long but also value dense. Speaking of which, the target length for this video is going to be a lot shorter than 5 hours. I tell you what, David. It won't be like 1 hour. I won't put you through that torture. Put both of us through that torture, honestly. That would be a lot of fucking voiceover. I feel like the Dex video was a little too spliced. Honestly, just my few cents. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is... like, the people that are still watching my... Like, there's, like... I don't know. Like, this is, like, survivorship bias adjacent. Like, the people that are going to be watching the videos are going to be the people that like the video format, obviously. Which is why, like, change generally is not met with excitement immediately. I don't know why I picked that up. I don't need it. Okay. I watched all your old live streams when I was in recovery from surgery, and then I watched the video cuts of them, so I understand the desire for long form and sleep content. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of the most successful channels on YouTube right now are, like, really capitalizing on this desire for content that isn't going to keep you, like, actively engaged, nuts to butts kind of action. I mean, like, there's some of that for sure. Some of that, like, super value dense, like, 20-minute video, can't look away kind of shit, but a lot of it is stuff where, like, you're entertained to listen to it while it's playing in the background on your phone. Shit like that, right? Shorts on YouTube fucking kill me, dude. Always good when I need to laugh and your videos keep me entertained. I really like the shorts too. I think they're pretty funny. Haven't had very many of them do like super well, but I don't know. I think they're funny. In the comments on the Dex vid asking for an extended cut on Too Bushy might be worth a conversation, maybe. Yeah, I mean, like, we obviously did that for a while. But I don't think so. I'm leaning towards no. I'm leaning towards no because I think there is, like, I think that desire is there because the audience wants longer videos to be second monitor entertainment, not necessarily, I feel like generally it's not a desire for, like, different pacing. Which means I think merged videos fill that role a little better, or at least that's the idea that I'm operating under right now. I gotta give the idea a try, you know. Can't know until you try. Because also, at a certain extent, like, at a certain point, if people really do just want something to be playing in the background, like, there's always the live tab on the channel. So if the goal, it truly is just genuinely something to play, then full live stream VODs can work. Like, obviously, they're gonna have, like, the occasional bathroom break or whatever it is, which isn't ideal. But, like, the fact that that's not, like, a huge portion of, like, what I see out of viewer behavior, I think just means that people want or, like, desire the pacing of edited videos, but just want occasionally something, like, super long. Which makes me like the idea of this like merged videos idea. Know what I'm saying? Do a compilation of all your stats only or status only runs. Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously David and I weren't planning for this for a while. And to a certain extent, I think you need to be planning for this content format when you're making the initial videos for it to, like, properly work. But yeah, like, maybe there is some opportunity in, like, backlog videos, but also, like, a lot of those backlog videos are, like, not available to us anymore. Because we, like I said, weren't planning for this, and I did not save the videos. Which I should be doing. Like, it's stupid for me to not do it. And I think at a certain point, David and I even talked about, like, setting up a NAS or something just to, like, keep the videos in storage somewhere, which I should have done. But then we, like, stopped doing it because I was like, I'm not using this for anything. But obviously now, like, of course I'm using it for something now, right? You have nearly all of them, just say, no way. Like, the finished exports of them? Do you still have the project files for them? I don't know why I'm going down here. I don't need to go down here right now. I mean, it's fine to get the grace, but I'm not going down there. Holy shit. All right. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk off stream, David. Might figure something out. There's some channels that do a daily channel where the VODs are lightly edited to remove those breaks and to remove a little bit of the filler. Yeah, I mean, that's what Bushy VODs was initially, but like, I can't really rationalize doing that when the live tab on YouTube functions the way that it does. I just don't think it makes sense. I think it splits up the audience needlessly. Like, I am more interested in having people that want to watch my live streams do it on my main channel rather than on a different channel. Because YouTube is gonna look at viewer behavior and say, all right, well, this person seems much more interested in Bushy VODs than they do in Bushy, and then, like, the Bushy videos stop getting put in that person's algorithm as much. Which, like, is not super, like, wherever possible, it's best to centralize, I think. But also, like, there's sometimes good reason to not centralize. But with live streams, I think it just makes sense to keep them on the main channel. No, there's not a video of my first Elden Ring playthrough. Also, soon we're gonna have to actually start talking about this run, but for the moment, I'm literally just grace collecting because I'm gonna need all of this. So we're just chatting. We're just chatting and collecting graces. Did I fuck up? I think I might have already fucked up now. Because I think I need Radon. I think I need to be able to get into Castle Redmane. Hold on. Let's go see. I think they have, like, Smithing Stone 5s. Fives and sixes that I might need. I'm actually fairly certain I fucked up. God fucking damn it. I literally have, like, it's not, I can't even, like, cheat engine back to a different save state. I actually have to do this shit again. Alright, hold on, gentlemen. We are going back to the beginning. Do this shit again. Know what that means, boys? Bussy. Know what that means? Alright, back here. Wretch. Lands Between Rune. Beautiful. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Why would happen to restart? Okay, we went to Altus Plateau, which means we go to the Festival of Radon, which means I lose access to Castle Redmane until I beat Radon, and that's an issue, so we have to restart. Sorry. All right, hold on. Before we keep on chatting, gentlemen. Oh wait, hold on. We restarted. Look at this. Beautiful. Let's think about the things that I can lock myself out of. Castle Redmane is one of them. Can I, like, temporarily lock myself out of anything else? Brainstorm with me here, gentlemen. Help me out. Lindell? In what way? Lindell should be fine. Patches, Ronnie questline. Yeah, I could fuck myself out of Patches. I don't know if that matters. I mean, it might. Like, Bulgo armor's cool, but also I can get more armor, so it probably doesn't matter. Sullivan's questline, sure. Honestly, I probably don't give a shit about Magic Scorpion Charm, but I should probably get it anyway. Yeah, I did see the Night Rain DLC trailer. I was taking a shit when I saw a tweet from FromSoftware_PR, which is very tragic that that's the official From Software account. Because every time they announce something, I'm always like, all right, is this real? Like, this doesn't look like it's real. Do we need Bach for armor shenanigans? I think I needed to use the needle at some point for some reason last time, but also we can just get the golden needle, so I'm not too worried about it. Fire giant possible? Yes. The hardest problem is Rykard, but that is also possible. This is all possible. It's just going to be hard. I'm just worried about, like, early game stuff. Just trying to make sure that I don't fuck up this early game.
Turning root to 80, you need to the foot.
You used Bach for Emir outfit for Int? For Int run?
Then it summoned me. I bequeath. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
I don't get it why you reset. Well, I did just explain it. I need access to Castle Redmane. And I locked myself out of that. Should watch the trailer, cool stuff. I have watched it. I watched it when it came out. It does look fun. It does look cool. I am most excited by the fact that Katakawa said that Night Rain overperformed expectations. I am delusionally hopeful that they actually turn this game into a live service game instead of letting it languish with no content. That would be sick. Do I need to do this quest? For some reason, I remember her being problematic for something at some point. I don't think so. I feel like they expected Night Rain to flop, which is very funny given the actual reception it had. But yeah, I mean, that they were experimenting, obviously. What I'm a little worried about is that I think they may have burned a little bit of community goodwill with Night Rain. Because, like, obviously, like, everyone knows From Software doesn't miss. Although, to be fair, people thought Night Rain was a miss before it came out. And then it came out and they were like, okay, this is pretty cool. And now it's been out for a while and it's like, all right, I want a little more. You know? So I feel like there might be a little bit of burned community goodwill because the scope of this project was intentionally small, when realistically I think it should have been at least a little bigger. Like having more Elden Ring bosses in the Elden Ring game, having more crossover bosses, shit like that, or like perhaps like that's not even necessary, just having like a content plan to import those bosses at a somewhat consistent rate, bosses and weapons and shit. Apparently Northern Lights are visible even in Denver. Really? I haven't been looking. People got even more bummed over the infinite mode, to be honest. Well, I was very sad about that. I was very sad about that. Yes, I am going to play Duskwoods. Depths at least kind of saved it. Yeah, but like the structure of the game is dumb. Like Depths is a cool mode. The announcement was disappointing because it seemed like it was going to be an infinite mode and then it wasn't. But it is a cool mode, and it takes the game and turns it much more into a roguelike, which is obviously desirable. But like, I was just talking about this with Tanner and Ryan. When the DLC comes out, we have to stop playing the depths, which means we don't get depth relic effects, we don't get red weapons, we don't get triple weapon or triple perk weapons, we don't get the depths exclusive weapon passives. Like, we go back to like the dumbed down version of the game that is like honestly quite a bit less fun. But obviously, like, there's also going to be new shit, which is cool. But like, it just seems like it doesn't make sense why they structured it the way that they did. You know? Since the XP still has a cap. Yeah, I feel like from a game design perspective, I would have preferred if they just made XP have like severe diminishing returns, or like levels have severe diminishing returns and didn't put a cap. Like the idea of caps in roguelikes kind of pisses me off. Because more or less, the point of roguelikes is to kind of like break shit. Like, if you're not capable of making like very ridiculous builds in roguelikes, then it's not like taking full advantage of the genre. And I would just prefer if they're like, maybe like have weapon perks that's like increase rune acquisition. Which like obviously there's already like relic perks and shit like that, but like make it so that like you can get passive perks that also increase rune acquisition, which I guess that is also already in the game, but like weapon perks would be the only thing new there. However, make it so that there's no cap so that you could actually reasonably get like a rune run going where you just stack as many rune buffs as you can and end up getting like level fucking 35. We did restart. I messed up. I needed to go to Castle Redmane before I went to Altus, and I did not. But yeah, like Mega Bonk is an excellent example of how I think roguelikes should be designed. And I think it's hard to say that that's like incorrect because it's obviously a very successful game that did not require a whole lot of development time. And it works so well because like from a design perspective, you can break the game in like a countless number of ways. And when you put like caps on things like imagine they put a cap on the amount of projectiles you could have in Mega Bonk. Put a cap on the amount of damage that you could have in Mega Bonk. To be fair, they do put a cap on how much XP generation you can have in Mega Bonk. That is a thing. But also the cap is really high. So even then, like it doesn't feel like a cap a vast majority of the time. Because like in normal runs, you're not going to hit it. But like honestly, it's pretty normal to hit the cap. I'm getting maps back, by the way. It's pretty normal to hit the level cap in Night Rain. Like that's honestly like a pretty average run if you do that. Mega Bonk had to have a slight redesign to pseudo put an end from sudden enemy scaling, but for general clears, many build varieties in Mega Bonk. Well, like that's the way, like the way that you implement difficulty in roguelikes in not that. In like I think the most successful way that you do it, maps is through like very unfair scaling. I think that's like a more desirable way to do it. Like Balatro does it, Mega Bonk does it. Like make it so that the infinite scaling is so unfair that it'll catch up to whatever broken shit that you're running, no matter what. That's how I think like most successful roguelikes do like the general game design. And Night Rain didn't really do that. Streams look so crisp. Are you cranking super high bitrate? Yes. Yes, I have on YouTube. It's a 4K 51,000 bitrate stream, which is like it's pretty much going to be the best looking live stream that you can see. Like that should be technically good enough to the point where you can like watch a live stream on a TV and not have it like look weird. Twitch is also like kind of catching up with enhanced broadcasting though. They offer 20,000 bit rate at 1440p, assuming you're able to like do enhanced broadcasting and shit like that. Realistically, it's overkill, but man, it is crisp. Yeah, I mean, sure, like overkill, but I don't see much of a reason to not have. Like I spend quite a bit of money, time, and effort on making the technical side of streaming as good as I can make it. And I don't see much of a reason to not do that. Because it's just like, why would I not want to make my streams and videos look better? Like, if it costs money, like, fine, it's a business expense. But it seems like a pretty, like, easy business expense to make. Okay. Oopsie. Speaking of which, the crazy PC that I built for the Common Drops YouTube channel, yesterday, 2 days ago, it has a 5090 and a 9950 X3D. And I went to go set up all the technical aspects. I have 3 things, 3 recordings encoding at 1440p. Bitrate's going to be variable because it's not using a constant bitrate, but it doesn't really matter. 1440p, good quality, and 2 streams that are also encoding at 1440p, and the enhanced broadcasting, but honestly, that doesn't add a whole lot of overhead. Anyway, 5 concurrent encodes, 5 encodes of 1440p video at the same time, and it uses like 30% of that GPU's encode power. Which was insane when I saw that. It didn't make any fucking sense to me. That's a wild amount of encode performance. How much did this PC cost? A lot. It was very expensive. Someone quickly give me a basic explanation on the current plan just so I know what's going on. Well, we are mostly just collecting graces because I'm going to need access to a lot of items. Runs like these take an insane amount of prep work, so we kind of need to just run around for a while and collect graces and items. And it doesn't even need to be very thoughtful. It needs to be a tiny bit thoughtful because I already fucked it up once. But it doesn't even need to be very thoughtful because I just am going to need all these graces later. So we're just running around and picking them up and getting the items that I need. And making sure that I do the stuff that I need to do before I soft lock myself out of it. And then once we have all that, then we actually can start thinking. Can't get this PC at Walmart. I mean, I went to Micro Center and bought everything at Micro Center, but like Micro Center obviously has some fucking turbo dorks there. It's not going to be a pre-built, I tell you what. $4K gaming, 4K stream with 2 different PC, 1 for gaming, 1 for streaming. No, my setup that I'm currently streaming on has 3 PCs. 1 for gaming, 1 for streaming, 1 for recording. But seeing how that fucking 5090 performed, I think I could maybe get away with 2. But also, like, I got this set up the way that it is, but maybe when it comes time to upgrade again, I might experiment with a 2 PC setup and see if it can do all the things that I want it to. How much does good PC cost? I am the wrong person to ask. I honestly have no idea what corners you cut. I've been buying the fanciest hardware that I can for years at this point because I've always found a way to saturate it. And so I've never thought like, all right, where do I need less performance? Because the answer to that question has never been anything other than I need every bit of performance I can get. When is Common Drops officially dropping? Well, the channel is made. You can type !Common Drops and you can go sub to the YouTube channel. Our first project is starting on the night of the 13th. Did you decide on Zvi or Rusted Anchor for the early game? I don't know. I haven't looked at my video enough to remember what the conclusion was. Do you have a home server to store all recordings? No. But I do have big 20 terabyte hard drives. Water cooled? No. I fucking hate water cooling. Might be my least favorite thing. Pumps break so easy. Like, I'll be honest with you. When it comes to PC building, I genuinely see no reason to buy any CPU cooler. Like, assuming you actually need something performant. I see no reason to buy any CPU cooler other than, like, a Noctua NHD 15. That's an air cooler. It's, like, about as good as you can get as far as cooling performance goes. Lasts forever, doesn't cause problems. Obviously, it's like kind of expensive, but it's like cheaper than water cooling. It's going to cause you a lot less problems, depending on what kind of water cooling you go for. Do I still have original recordings? No way. No way do I have original recordings for what? The runs that you sent me on Discord? I mean, no, there's no way. Yeah, that's the issue. I haven't saved them is the problem.
Fitted a turn if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Very at my hand.
As a believer in buy the best all the time, what corners do you cut? What, for PCs? I buy nice power supplies, but not literally top of the line, because you really don't need a 1200 watt power supply unless you do. But like, you probably don't. But like, obviously good power supplies are very important, but like, it's kind of dumb to like pay a premium for a capacity of power supply that you really just don't need. You can always get a cheaper motherboard, IMO. I used to kind of think that way. Issue that I ran into is I had a cheaper motherboard and it split the PCIe lanes to the second slot on the motherboard in a strange way, to the point where I couldn't actually use the capture card that I had installed there in the way that I wanted to. So that wasn't good for me. But like, also, if you don't even use the second slot, like, I don't know, you should probably be fine. But also at this point, like, it's not even something that I really concern myself with, because it's like, well, shit, I know I need it, so like, I guess I'm just getting the good thing. Complaining about not being able to fight Mesmer without vomiting, and Nexus was like, here's how you fix that. What, were you playing below 60 FPS on Elden Ring as? Or did you install a mod that uncapped your frame rate? Colt's Vi wins by 1 point against Rusted Anchor. Same scaling for Strength, Dex, Arcane at plus 12. It does not have the same scaling. The conclusion was one of Rusted Anchor's Vi-hander is good up until like level 30 or something, or is better up until like level 30. And then the other one starts outperforming it. I just forget what the conclusion was. I figured it out during the last one-shot run. But I don't remember what it is right now. I'm going to have to go look at that one-shot run. Main monitor was set to default refresh rate. Was that below 60? Because like I guess like if you have your monitor refresh rate at higher than 60 and the game's playing at 60, like you'll still notice like a little bit of a difference, but it shouldn't be like huge. Yeah, that's strange, because Elden Ring just, unless you mod it, it plays at 60 anyway. I need to figure out what everything in this castle is that I need. Okay, hold on. The smithing stone 5 and 2 smithing 6s. Somber 5. We don't care about flamberge. We could care about this, I guess. I don't think we care about these. No, there's no reason to care about these. Okay, so we need Wet Blade. We're going to have access to this armor 5, so I'm not worried about it. We need Wet Blade, 2 6s, 1 5. Okay, where are these 6s? Let's lock in for a second here. Where is it? 3 can be found in the castle. Okay. Found a corpse on a ledge in the middle level of the lookout tower outside of the castle, southwest of the main gate. To reach it, head for the cliffs to the south of the castle's main gate, and then jump onto the tower's roof. There's a ladder you can descend to reach the middle ledge. Oh, I think I know how to get here. Okay. Oh, okay, and then this one's outside. Okay. 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 Well, the thing about water cooling is pumps are just more liable to fail. And, like, if there was a substantial performance difference, I might give a shit. Which, to be fair, I think with, like, full-blown custom loops, there might be. But full-blown custom loops is a maintenance disaster. Okay, that's one of the 5s. Like, I think water cooling looks cool. But it's just a larger pain in the ass. It has the potential to cause you more problems for not much benefit, so I don't like it. Okay, now if I remember correctly, it should be this item. Okay. I would be able to access that later, but it's good to just pick it up right now. Big man. Alright, and I think I'm going to go light the Grace. Right now. That should be the strat. But yeah, liquid cooling does look cool. I'm not going to argue with you about that. Looks very cool. I had a water-cooled PC years ago and didn't realize the parts that actually touched the PC components were different metals. It was slow, but electrolysis happened and it got murky, caustic. Yeah. I think a lot of water cooling setups end up using different metals, even though like that's definitely a big no-no. But I think like a lot of AIOs kind of don't give a shit because they don't expect it to have that long of a lifespan anyway. Alright, is this the stone or is it the jump down? Water gets hotter than air, that's why cars run air-to-air intercoolers instead of water-to-air. Well, I mean... I guess, like, no. Air can definitely get hotter than water, because air doesn't boil. But, like, water carries more heat. Like, it takes more energy to change water's temperature. Alright, is this the 5? No, this is the flamberge. Is this the 5? No, that's the 3. Shit. Alright, hold on. Okay, we got that one. We don't have that one. What is this, a 5? Yes. Okay, we're good there. We got that one. We got that one. Okay, we're good there. Just need to figure out where the fuck this is. At the top of southeast tower of the castle, accessible by climbing ladders inside and on the roof of the southeast building it is attached to. Okay. Okay, so it is in here somewhere. I have never been up this ladder. I'm gonna be honest with you boys. I have not once gone up this ladder in my thousands of hours of playing Elden Ring. Alright, cool. Okay. So I think that's all I need to do. Because when I go to alt this, the only thing that changes is that this goes to Castle Redmane, or the whatever it's called. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're good. All right. So now I should be able to just collect my graces. And I don't think I really need to worry about much else. I did see the new Night Rain trailer. It looked very fun. Although, now that I'm... Hold on. I just had a thought. Because Patches is a boss, I kind of have to kill him. I can't do Patches' quest, but that's fine. Right? Because I don't need anything from Patches. Like, the only benefit would be, like, Bolgo armor, but, like, even then, why do I care? If I really need a heavy armor set, I can get Moors. Rick is going to be the toughest boss in this run. Well, I'm probably going to bare fist one-shot Rick again, so yeah, he is actually going to be pretty tough. Patches respawns as a boss once you do his whole quest line. Oh, really? I mean, like I said, though, I think I don't really need to care. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm kind of hungry. Shit. I'll be fine. I won't be streaming for a crazy amount of time. Yeah, stealth bonus is a thing. And it can definitely be taken advantage of. Probably a good reason to kill Bernasty, honestly. But yes, you do 20% more damage, I believe, in stealth. Which does matter. How will you get through Patch's cowering state? That's not like a health gain or anything. If you do his whole health bar worth of damage, he just dies. What's your thought on Destiny and the new Star Wars themed DLC coming out in December? Dude, crossovers like that piss me off. I have literally talked about, like, why I think crossovers are stupid, and that's, like, the prime example of it. Like, I don't know, dude. I can't even, like, articulate it super well. I just don't like it. It makes me feel icky. Thought you had to use Black Flame Blade last time. Oh, is that what I did? Maybe. Shit, I don't remember. But whatever I did, I guess I found a solution. Yeah, I mean, this is the reason why I'm not really worried about it, because I've done all of this, and all of the, like, big question marks, I know it's possible. I haven't done this specific run, but since I know people are always going to be hyper pedantic about what a one-shot is, and they're going to be, excuse me, it actually, if you do anything more than one instance of damage, that's not gonna be a one-shot. So this is the, all right, I will do it in one instance of damage run. What amount of time did it take you to become a pro at Elden Ring? Oh, dog. Pro at Elden Ring is not even like... I just stream video games, dude. It was my job before I played Elden Ring. Liurnia was mostly done with melee only. DTS would be where new melee ideas start to form. Yeah, what did I do for DTS? I thought I used melee. Did I not? No, it must. Yeah, it was carry and grandeur. Yeah, DTS is probably going to be an issue, but we'll see. We'll see what we cook up. Couldn't you just parry him off the cliff? I suppose. If there's no other way to do it, I suppose. Yeah, I'm just smacking DTS with the fucking earth. What are we talking about here? It's gonna be 2 hits, one to push and one where he lands on the ground. Yeah, I can use rejection. But no, obviously I'm going to try my hardest to find a way to do it without parrying him off the cliff. But maybe it's not possible. I don't know. It's probably possible. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Probably a colossal pain in the ass. All right. Obviously, the first major goal of a run like this is killing Margit. First major goal of any one-shot run is killing Margit. Because it gives you a second talisman slot. And that's actually just like the entire reason. It gives you a talisman slot, which is representative of like a 15 to 20% buff, depending on what strategy you're going for. So of course the first big challenge is figuring out how to kill Margit, because that's honestly pretty tough to do with the smithing stones available and the one talisman slot and the weapon. It's not the easiest thing to do by any means. However, the strongest early game option is counter hits. It'll always be counter hits. However, maybe there is reason to explore some sort of crit build. But also, I think to do that, I mean, it would be Executioner's Great Axe, and Executioner's Great Axe is going to double hit, which I, like, if I'm going to do this run, I'd rather just do everything actually one instance of damage. So I'm actually not even gonna test Riposte because it's not gonna do what I want anyway. Killing Margit also opens up Godric, and one-shotting Godric is not, like, the hardest thing to do. So that's obviously nice. No, we're not going to have a dancing build. I don't like using hold items for one-shots anyway. One hit per phase trend. That was not the last challenge. That was the very first one-shot video that I made like 3 years ago. No, this is gonna be one singular instance of damage for every health bar. I could probably figure out how to even do one singular instance of damage for the entire boss for like multi-boss fights. But I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to do that. Because, I don't know, like that kind of shit just doesn't matter to me. Got to give the people something to complain about, right? Does one-shotting become mostly impossible as soon as you start a New Game Plus run? No, honestly, I imagine it would be easier to one-shot at least the early game of a New Game Plus run. Like, maybe you can't one-shot the final bosses, but, like, doing Margit would be a fuckload easier. Like, doing everything up until, like, the end game bosses would be a fuckload easier. You wouldn't want to use Misericord for a crit build anyway. It's not the best crit weapon. That would be Executioner's Great Axe. But like I said, that would do 2 instances of damage, so I'm not doing it. Gonna allow Fire Giant to damage himself for the kill? Yeah. I mean, of course, obviously. I mean, I guess that's not that obvious, but yes. I suppose that is technically 2 instances of damage, isn't it? But yes. that is going to be necessary. Okay. About backstabs on NPCs like Jory. I forget what I did to one-shot Jory the first time around, but backstabs are not even gonna be the best way to go about doing it. Although I suppose, like, it would be easy, like, if we were able to get enough damage to juice that high to where a backstab would one-shot, that's probably the easiest way to do it. But it's not gonna, like, motion values wise, as far as like getting high damage numbers, it would be hard to make a backstab do enough. Boy. Okay. I suppose I should probably run up to Volcano Manor. No, that's not true, because I need Bernasty dead first. How long do you think it will be until we can do Margit? Probably like a couple hours.
Let me ask, are you here in the lands between to take up? Does your despite takes me back? Any intro line? Now's the time.
Okay, we're gonna kill him soon, but first thing I need to do is figure out what we're building towards here. It looks like the answer is Rusted Anchor. I'm this early game, I'm literally just doing the same shit that I did in it's Rusted Anchor. Okay. Although, no, I need the Zwei. I need the Zwei to get the Rusted Anchor. So I need to buy this. Decks.
Have a safe.
Flamberge. That's not what I wanted. Alright, I mean, we could start running the, Oh, hold on. No, it looks like I used the Giant Crusher for this, actually. Huh. Alright. I mean, works for me, shit. Okay, Physic is obviously going to be strength and charged. I don't know what our strongest attunement is going to be. But... okay. I also need to pull up the... there it is. It's beautiful. You're getting flashbanged, and I cannot make it not flashbang you, so I'm sorry. This is the calculator right here. This is the calculator that we can add stuff to, take stuff off of. But honestly, it should be like just about all that we need at this point. But anyway, we are looking at the Giant Crusher with two-handed 40 strength at smithing level, I don't know, let's go 12 with standard heavy keen quality infusions. Okay, we are looking at heavy. Although I'm not going to have access to that. It's going to be whatever determination is. Because I can't get the wet blade right now. Alright, where am I getting runes from? Because I need a lot of runes. I could just go collecting. I could go farm them.
But unusual to this.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is about, like, this run is that I'm gonna need a good kickstart of runes. Because I need 40 strength. No, that's a lie. I need 30 strength. I need 30 strength, but then I also need enough runes to upgrade the weapon, which is not going to be cheap. Frail flail time. Yeah, I think we just have to do the ball strat, though. I think to stay on theme with the run, I think we have to do the ball strat. Which this shouldn't require the most amount of farming. Because I just need to get to 30 strength. And then enough to be able to upgrade the weapon. And then obviously I need to go gather all the stones, of course. Now the big boss of Caelid is not going to count as a boss, but also I'm just doing it this way for the sanctity of the run. Fire and flame are just bad for this, as we have that wet blade. And I mean, it's going to be hard to account for. Fire would be our best bet, but the reason why it's hard to account for is because we go through double resistances, but could be worth it. Because I think our other option is going to be standard, I'm pretty sure. That is a pretty big difference in AR. But you have to go through double flat resistances. But yeah, fire could be better. That's definitely fair. Alright, I have to look at it to get the runes. I forgot about that part. We can open Vare questline for fast runes. Godric needs to be dead for that. Shit, that's the wrong fucking grease. Oopsie. See the trailer for the new area and characters? I sure did. Looks like a lot of fun. 50K for upgrading. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good amount. And this is also Giant Crusher, which is going to be my fire giant killing weapon. So I should be able to upgrade it as much as I want. But also, maybe I need the help at earlier points in the run. I'm going to see if I can get away with plus 12. I'm going to try my best to get away with plus 12. Because plus 12 is entirely replenishable. Come on. Don't soft lock yourself with smithing sixes. Yeah, I mean, like, yes, there's limited smithing stones is the issue. But I know that this weapon is going to be max upgraded before I have access to infinite smithing stones. Or not max upgrade, but this is the weapon that we're using for Fire Giant, which means it's the weapon that we want to funnel all of our smithing stones into before we gain access to the bell-bearing 4s and 5s. But I may need to spend early game 5s on like Zweihander or something. I'm not 100%. It's been a while since I did all this one-shotting stuff, so I'm gonna do my best to not softlock myself. Didn't Lanedale Knights drop smithing 6s? Yes, but DTS is likely to be a problem, so maybe we need the flexibility there. Because Giant Crusher is not actually the highest potential weapon. It's just easier than getting counter hits, which makes it good. Save states at points seems like a good idea. Yeah. Probably, I'd probably save state before I spend any non-replenishable smithing stones. And just so that I don't have to be like super fucking careful about it. You know? Smithing stone 6s are dropped by soldiers in Mount Gelmir. Maybe. Like I said, I haven't done this in a while, but from what I remember, I think I went to go do that. I'm actually, yeah, I am remembering this. And those soldiers did not drop smithing 6s. Because I remember reading that entry in the wiki, and I was like, oh, this is free, we're fine. And then I went to go do it, and then they didn't drop them, and I was like, all right, well, fuck. Got fucking bamboozled. Alright, we're gonna do this one more time. Gonna get my strength to 30. even know what our like best talisman that we're looking at. I guess it's just axe talisman for right now, right? It should be fine. Okay, we might need to be back here. But I should go manually gather 1s and 2s. I don't know, is that even true? Yeah, that is true, because I don't have a bell bearing. Okay. Just Limgrave merchants are gonna be fine. Yeah, red feather is the best, obviously. Okay. Don't need that many more. Wasn't Liurnia Deathbird the first talisman? Maybe. It depends on like how much I need and which order I want to do this in. But yeah, killing Liurnia Deathbird with this thing probably makes the most sense because he's going to be weak to that. I've been doing a lot of talking today. I feel my voice getting fried because of it. This guy's wins. Blue Dancer gives what % buff? I think it gives like 18 if you like have no equip load. Which is pretty good, but it requires a light weapon. Oh, it's these. Still want them.
Have it.
Does Kale sell them? Oh, no, there should be one for pickup right here, though. Okay. This guy. And then I do have the bell bearing for the other one, so honestly, I probably just buy them. It's probably the fastest way to go about doing it.
You surprised no matter why don't. Oh, but don't.
Okay, and then smithing stone 2. Like, all of these are functionally replenishable, so I'm not worried about it. This weapon is what we use to get the bell bearing, so it doesn't matter. Where can I buy some? All right, looks like I can't buy any. Yeah, I can just pick some up over here, though. Fear, thank you for the raid. Toyota Tech, I also missed your membership. I have no idea how, but thank you. Sean dies at the end with the membership as well. Appreciate you. Ow. Realistically, this is good, but I guess I'll just go sit at Boiled Run. Yeah, just gonna go sit at Boiled Prawn. Probably want this grace. Maybe I just sit here. Okay, probably gonna need a little bit more farming, but I think farming these ruins is gonna be the fastest way to do this anyway. So I'm really not even opposed. Alright, and I do have 3 5s if I want to use them. But I'm going to try to not use them for this. 11. Okay. Okay, and I need 7 more 4s. And then enough money to upgrade the weapon, which is honestly going to be quite a bit, but this is going to take 15 minutes, maybe. How's the setup going? It is going. These are Critical Daybreak IEMs. And yeah, I could definitely just put Sacred Blade and probably one-shot that Deathbird. Not too difficultly. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, I remember why I want to kill Bernasty as well. Assassin's Gambit is the way that we set up Ritual Sword, or Red Feathered Branch Sword, before we get access to Seppuku. Although, no, that's not true. That's Bloody Slash. Well, I guess it's a combination of both. But we do need both. Which does mean Bernal does have to die before we go to Volcano Manor. But yeah, I bet Fire Attunement will actually be better for this. We'll see, though. You are allowing Sacred Blade. Well, I can use Sacred Blade to buff my weapon. I'm going to try to not use the L2 to, like, double hit for the kill. But obviously, I can use it to buff the weapon. Okay, how many runes are we really going to need for this? I mean, it's going to be a good amount. Get Last Rites / Golden Epitaph and Shared Order for the Deathbirds. I think Sacred Blade is better than... I forget exactly how all the buff stacking works, but one of those is a weapon buff. One of those is a weapon buff that you don't want. That Sacred Blade should be better than. I'm going to get 30,000. I'm going to get another 30,000. That's probably going to be good. Is it Sacred Order and not Shared Order? Isn't Sacred Order a weapon buff? And Shared Order is the aura buff? What are you trying to do? I'm not trying to do anything. I am succeeding at rune farming. You see? 2,000 runes. Master Rights is 110% damage aura buff. 110% only to undead enemies. It's really an aura buff. Weapon and... So, alright, if you're two-handing your weapon, it's kind of just objectively better for it to be in your left hand. If you're one-handing your weapon, it's kind of just objectively better for it to be in your right hand. Just because of how two-handing and one-handing interacts on Torrent. There's other reasons, but, like, that's really just what it breaks down to. If you want to two-hand your weapon, there's no benefit to putting it in your right hand, and there is benefit to putting it in your left. Okay. Plus 12, not 13, plus 12.
You're no match loud, you're a...
Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, this is expensive. I think the order is shared order aura. Use sacred order in the left hand and the sacred blade in the right hand. Oh yeah, there's a weird interaction with sacred order, right? Where it like applies if you're using it in the offhand or something like that. The issue with that is you end up with a one-hand moveset instead of a two-hand moveset, which can be a problem. But I don't know, it's probably fine. Hello? Need the holy knot. Yeah, maybe. Getting access to those early might be hard because I have no way to do pure fire damage. And the shared order stuff when I was playing Duchess and doing 1k damage to death rate with each slicer hit. Night rain damage calculation is not... It doesn't make any sense. With death birds and like undead things and night rain as well, the buff is not very big. It's nowhere close to the same size as it is in Elden Ring. So what, you're just saying you did more damage with your main hand weapon when you had Sacred Order in your offhand weapon in Night Rain? Because yeah, I think there's a strange bug with how it works. That sounds right. secret order requires killing a Knight's Cav, though, which is not going to be the easiest task when I have one talisman. Is it even possible to put Sacred Blade on Giant Crusher? Mm-hmm. Sure is. Alright, that should be good enough, right? Good bit of rune farming. Obviously, to one-shot things, it requires runes. I don't think anybody is surprised.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Okay. Now, we can collect determination, and then we should probably have, like, just about everything that we give a shit about. And we can go see if we can pick up Rested Anchor. And then upon picking up Rested Anchor, gotta go farm some more runes because I need to upgrade that too.
You
Yeah,
there.
I'm not helping you,
Could
Bog.
you help us out, Cully?
Which side is the scarab on? That side. Unfortunately, I have to run right through these fuckers. But it should be fine. It's not fine. It's so not fine. God damn it. What about Zweihander that has a piercing attack? It does. But I don't need to use it. It's easier to use Giant Crusher, and I need to upgrade it anyway. Son of a bitch, I need my physic. This is the way to do this. This is the way that makes sense to do this. Have you already done this run before? Nope. I haven't. Thousand damage. 1,000 damage with fucking nothing. Seems pretty good to me.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arm.
Okay. Determination. I think fire will actually prove to be stronger. But we'll see. I'm not. I have no buffs. I'm not ready to do this yet. It is not time to be doing this. This guy fire weak? No, but the AR is going to be pretty high. Hold on. Okay, we need to go here. And this is going to get us Flame Grant Me Strength. We're going to need that. Which I'm pretty sure means I'm going to need a couple levels. Alternatively, I can hot swap, which, like, shit, I'm going to need to hot swap anyway, so maybe I should save myself the pain and just do hot swap right now so that I don't have to do as much farming. It's probably a good idea. I think a region-locked one-shot run could be possible. No. Nowhere close to possible. I'm trying to think if I should even make this an all bosses run. Because, like, all bosses is not a hard condition. Like, all remembrances is going to be all of the challenge of this run. I don't think there's a single non-remembrance or pre-remembrance boss that would actually cause problems. And I'm still going to want to kill some of them for their items anyway. Yeah, I'm thinking this may... Because I did do all bosses... I have done all bosses one-shot already. And... yeah, I think I may do that. I'm not sure there's a reason to actually do all 207 here. Anyone explain why your weapon is plus 13, but you called it plus 12? Well, I called it plus 12 because it's plus 12. I think you were looking at the upgrade screen that was saying, make this weapon plus 13, and I said no. Okay, we need Golden Vow. Could honestly, like, probably get pretty close to killing Bernasty here. I've been streaming full time since I was 17. I just didn't want a real job, so I played a lot of video games. Worked hard at it. That's about it. Beautiful. All right, there's our Golden Vow, nice and simple. Okay, now pretty simple setup should just be Faith hot swapping, Golden Vow casting, Determination charge attack. It shouldn't be anything insane. I like the all bosses idea. It's fun to watch. I don't think I'm gonna make it all. Like the thing, like it's. There's no difference in doing all bosses versus all remembrances for this run. Like there's not gonna be any added challenge to doing it, which is making me. And I have already one-shot all bosses. I think I may not. I'm not 100% though. I'll wait. I'll sleep on it. I'll decide tomorrow. Okay, let's kill Bernasty because we know we need to do that. Stoopner, thank you for the tier 1, dude. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Doing good. I need to go buy a dagger. Okay. I do have a seal, right? I should. Alright, so we need dagger, we need seal, we need giant crusher, kite, need that, and need that. Okay, that looks good. Backwards order, but whatever. We'll live.
An enigma.
Cool.
To be certain.
Okay, Bernasty's dead. That's what we wanted. Now I can safely go to Volcano Manor. However, we're trying to get Rusted Anchor first. And I think we should be able to do that. Maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot to tally hat swap, didn't I? Whoopsie. But I don't know, like 207 boss, like maybe this is supposed to be like a like a second monitor content type of video. I don't know, maybe we should make a fucking 3-hour all bosses stinker. I don't know. I haven't decided. Alright, I really should get... Do I have the... No, I don't. Alright, let me... I gotta download a couple tools. Wait, do I not? Okay, yeah, I guess not. I need a couple tools for this, just to make sure. 7 minutes? The fuck are we talking about here, man? It's 82 megabyte. What, 7 minutes? What the fuck? Making a melee one-shot ray card? It's not easy. 7 hour this time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, to be fair, granted, it was a little bit of a different time, but to be fair, the 5-hour stinker has almost 2 million views, which is kind of crazy. That's very crazy, actually. All right, I guess I'm just going to let this download because I need this save organizer. Tally the one boss in the meantime. What boss? Bernasty? That's not a boss. Did I kill a boss? I didn't kill a boss. Oh, you're saying go kill the boss and then tally it? Well, I'm not sure if this is going to succeed, which is why I want the save. Although I guess I like first entrance doesn't matter. So yeah, we can go try while it's downloading. Oh. True. Okay, I should probably open this and then quit out. And if I don't one-shot, then I just quit out. And figure something else out. But we should be good, honestly. Okay, here we go. Alright, so I drink the flask. Vow lasts a little longer than flame grant me strength, so we do it in this order. Switch here, go through here. While we're doing it, switch to this. And when he sits there... Cool. Nice and simple. One shot. Okay, that's the first boss of the run dead. And we have to upgrade the rusted anchor. Which is a little annoying. But before we do that, to make my life a little easier, I'm going to go get the bell bearing as well. And this is once again a situation where having, like, saving the first entrance doesn't matter. I'm not using consumables or anything, so I don't actually need a save state yet. So we get this bell bearing, and then we upgrade the rusted anchor a little bit. We need the rusted anchor for Margit. I think the rusted anchor was... maybe the conclusion was rusted anchor is better early game, but Zweihander becomes better at, like, super high stats. Maybe that was the conclusion. When's the level 1 one-shot run? It is possible. It's mostly abusing Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. And actually, I don't know if it's possible without wrong warps. Who do you need to skip? What, for the level 1 one-shot run? Well, it's not necessarily skip, it's get to Faroum for Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike early. But I don't know. It might be possible. The thing is with one-shot runs is the hard part is just the early game. Because you have limited resources and like pretty complicated problems to solve. Like DTS, Margit, Fire Giant all end up being pretty problematic most of the time. Okay, so we need this. Same buffing routine, Physic, Vow, Flame, walk through, switch, L2. No. I think my... Do I have to let him kill me? Yeah, I'm gonna let him kill me right here so I can easily pick up my runes. Because I think my determination ran out. I should have hit the... I mean, this is why a save state would be nice right here. Speaking of which, I should be able to set it up right now, surely. When we continuing the everything rando run, that wasn't everything rando. I already finished that run that I was working on. Okay. I have saves in here. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, well, I have it open, and it should be connected, so cool. Blonde Sis, thank you for the $5 super chat. Good night, Bushman. Will you be streaming tomorrow? If so, when? Yes. I don't know if we're doing Night Rain or if I'm doing this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me open. I don't know if we're doing Night Rain or if I'm doing this. Either way, should be streaming around noon, which would be 10 hours ago. Or 14 hours from now. It's a very different run from the time a year or so ago you did the one-shot run. Yeah, I mean, it's different. I mean, it's going to be using a lot of the same tech because melee is a good option for a lot of one-shots. But it's going to introduce some real big challenges. Dude, oh my god. Oh my god. That's what I don't die. I don't want to farm 13,000 runes. Holy shit, that's annoying. Alright, I have to run through, I have to get my runes, I have to go back to the top. Although... I have to die. That's the way to do this. I have to collect my runes and then die. Alright, so, yes. Save Organizer would have already saved us, like, 15 minutes. my god. I have no health. There we go. Oh, you don't even take fall damage. Shit, I knew that. Alright, so we're just gonna have him carry me, and then I'm just gonna go pick up my runes, and then I'm gonna quit. Everything's gonna be fine. I just need to get my physic back, so we gotta go back upstairs. Alright, and then we make the save state, and I don't have to do weird run back shit for the rest of the run. No runes? Oh, yeah, I know. But going and picking up my runes and dying was the only way that I actually kept my runes on the ground. Hello. Holy fuck. Don't do me like this. Okay. So now we go in here, then we quit out. Okay. I think this build is viable for one shot on New Game plus 7. I mean, shit, I could try. It's another video idea right there. Okay. Get everything set up the way that I want it to be. Okay, just like that. Now we start dropping fruit, gentlemen. Okay. Drink. Vow. Flame. Through. Here. Dude, can I stop fucking missing? God damn it. Okay, I'm not actually sure it expired. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I don't think I hot swapped my talismans. My buffs probably didn't run out there. I may not have enough damage quite yet, though. I don't have enough damage. Interesting. Maybe fire's making this bad. Oh. Yeah, I need strike damage. Yeah. No, you're right. That should fix it. All right. Gotta let him kill us. Yeah, because they're super resistant to all damage until you crack them, with the exception of Strike, so I need to make sure it's 100% Strike. And you might be surprised about how viable one-shotting a new game +7 is. Because like I said, the hard part about... Surely Standard has to be better. There's no way Standard isn't the best option here. The hard part about one-shot runs, for the most part, is the early game, where you don't have access to all the good stuff yet. But if you're new game +7 and have all the good stuff, like, you're gonna be able to get really far before you run into problems. Like, the very end is probably gonna be a huge issue. Probably an unsolvable issue. But, like, Q new game +7 with max stats and max everything and every buff in the game. Like, you'd get pretty far one-shotting without, like, any setup required, obviously. No, Rested Anchor's Pierce, not Strike. So not what we would be looking for. Okay. Drink. Bow. Flame. Switch. I double switch, pass through, go here, go here. There we go. All right, very nice. Okay. So that's the bell bearing that we were looking for. Now we have infinite supply of bell bearings. Or of smithing 1, 2, 3s, and 4s. Good. Once again, we're trying to get Margit. All right, let's go pull up. Let's go pull up this. Okay, so shared order is an aura buff. Last rites is also an aura buff. All right, well, last rites looks like it's gonna be better for us, doesn't it? All right, we do last rites and sacred blade, and that'll let us kill some dudes. For sure. Some dudes that we want to kill. Because Sacred Order is also here. However, getting Sacred Order requires killing it. Oh! No, Shared Order is the one. Oh. Alright, no, never mind. Okay, cool. Shared Order is the one that you got to kill the Knight's Cap for, and we don't even want to use it. What's the key situation? Cool. All right. We have some holy stuff to go acquire. and some death birds to fuck up. 2 death birds. 2 death birds to fuck up. This is going to take forever. Yes. Yes, it will. Although not as long as you think. But yes, it will take a long time. Why do you leave fruit on the floor? When you drop an item, it forces the game to save. Any bingo coming up, perchance? Well, Ryan Tanner and I were thinking about doing bingo for the second channels, the Night Rain channels, Too Bushy. But with Night Rain DLC getting announced, that's probably not on the horizon if I had to take a guess. But Commander Standard help? Well, that requires killing Niall. No, O'Neill, which I cannot do yet. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Go home. Fucking Winnie Pooh's having a bad day. Okay. Golden Epitaph. Do I need dex for that weapon? Or is my faith gonna... No, yeah, we're perfect. Simply by doing this, we're good. Dude, what the fuck is that bear doing there? Yeah, I mean, this beginning part, like, even more so than regular Elden Ring runs, and regular Elden Ring runs are slow to get going. Even more so than regular Elden Ring runs, it requires a lot of item gathering. Because we need lots of gear to make this stuff happen. Now I am, like, DTS is the thing that I have the biggest question mark about. And once we get to DTS, I'm going to figure out a way to melee kill him. I don't know what that way is going to be. But I hope we have enough resources left in the world that I will not have used in order for it to be fine. Come here, my boy. Thank you. Okay. Shit, I should be ready to kill Deathbird. Nope, Sacred Blade. Almost. Almost. Get infinite 5s and 6s after DTS low rate from lane Dell drops. Yes, I think so. Alright, well, this is the first thing that I didn't one-shot, but I'm not trying to one-shot things that aren't bosses, I'll be honest with you boys. If I hold myself to that standard, this is going to take fucking forever. Okay, this is the Grace What We've Endure setup. We'll also make it nighttime. I could also maybe get the Holy Shroud and Cracked here, but I don't think we're going to. Okay, this probably with a Sacred Attunement is going to be desirable, I would imagine. But he is also weak to strike. I don't know. We'll try it with both, I guess. Okay, and then Ashes of War. This isn't going to be Golden Vow. This is going to be Sacred Order. Oh, whoops, 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 whoops. Okay, in my left hand, I need this. I can also do this, and then I can put this here. Okay. Maybe I swap the position of these two. All right, let's go get close, make a save state. Well, okay, everything the way I want it to be, yes. No, that's a lie, actually. Nope, that's not a lie. RTSR bird. Okay, so the buffing routine is going to look like Drink, Last Rites, Flame, Switch, Blue, here, Two-Hand, Spawn in, get Sacred Blade on it. Cool. Yeah. Not even very tough. I don't even think I got a headshot there. Unless, I'm actually pretty sure I didn't even get the benefit of Sacred Order. I'm pretty sure. Because I had two-handed. But cool. All right, and then one more Deathrite bird that we got to do the same thing to. Oh wait, not two-handing is going to be an issue for this. I mean, I guess it was fine the last time. All right, I guess we don't care about Sacred Order. Because I need a two-hand to be able to wield the weapon. And if I don't do enough damage, then figure something out. But 7,000 is a lot. And I don't know, maybe Sacred Order is doing something. So I'll still apply it, but I don't think it's doing anything. Okay, here, just like this. I didn't even change the fucking talisman, dude. Okay. Drink. Last weight. Flame. Although the flame actually doesn't even do very much for us here. Blue. Switch. Two-hand. Switch. Get this applied. Cool. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking damage. Very cool. Yeah, 11,000. 11,000 is juicy. And that's decent runes. Which I will need because I need to level up Rusted Anchor. Ooh. Make me fucking squirt. Know what I'm saying? Okay. Yep, we're doing good, boys. Making good progress.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Okay, now. This is just going to go to plus 12. And we are simply going to test damage. That's all we're going to do. Simply going to test damage, and that's it. We're going to see what the number is and then see what the buff stack needs to look like. And then do the buff stack. I'll probably include determination on it because that seems reasonable to me. Ashes of War, determination. And let's experiment around a little bit and see if we like fire or standard better. Do I care about first entrance? Maybe. I'm gonna keep it just in case. But honestly, I think probably not. Okay, plus 12 fire. Let's go see. Determination. Okay, 1142. 1142 again. I'm assuming if I got 2 counter hits, that would be insane. I can't imagine we got 2 counter hits. Okay. So we saw the fire attunement. Let's go look at the regular attunement. 1142. Remember that number, by the way, chat. Please and thank you. Whoopsie. Oh, wait. I just realized I also need to drink the physic, because I need to account for the stats. Alright, forget 1142. We don't need to remember it. 1199. Okay, that's the counter hit right there.
Missions to rest.
1199 is nowhere close to as much as an increase as you would expect drinking a whole physic. So I think fire attunement's going to be better. Am I dumb for thinking melee only meant just hands? Yeah, a little bit. Honestly, let's just to keep it a fucking stack with you, buddy. Okay, so we got 1199. Let's go back to fire, drink the physic, and test again. But I'm pretty sure fire's going to be higher. But either way, we need the number. So we got to do it. I don't think I used fire last time, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we got to go here. Ow. $14.10. Okay, good start. Good start here. You know what that means? We got to bust this out. 1410. And we are looking for a little bit above 4,000. We're looking for 4174. Okay. Determination is already accounted for. If we do flame grant me strength, because we actually kind of need to do flame grant me strength. We could do howl as well. Let me just load in so that this music isn't playing. If we do flame grant me strength, that applies to fire damage, whereas blood boil wouldn't, which obviously matters. We plan on doing vow. We can do poison stuff. That is an option. Red feathered is there. Yeah, and that's going to be our only talisman. Charged here is already accounted for. All right, there's nowhere close to good enough. Like, even if we did poison talisman, we're also not there. I think I had to do blood boil last time. And if I have to do blood boil, I mean, maybe I can do howl. Oh wait, I'm not accounting for counter hit. Where is counter hit? Okay. Let's do just counter hit. Which should be 30%. Okay, poison talisman doesn't exactly get us there. All right, let me go look what I did. Oh, I'm not accounting for this, which we will have access to. Okay. Looks like I did do poison. And I did counter hit. I mean, how much did I upgrade it, I guess is the question. Because I think we are going to have to upgrade it. And fire might, like, fire damage with Howl, I think is going to be better than base damage with Blood Boil. But that puts a lot of strain on getting enough faith. Because that's 33 faith, which doesn't feel like a good way to be spending my runes right now. But maybe fire tier could make sense. But getting fire tier is going to be a little annoying. All right, well, let's see how many stones I can safely spend. Because I'm going to want 12 spare for DTS. And as soon as I get to DTS, 10% chance from flame chariots at Mount Gelmir. Really? Oh. Okay. I mean, these are wrong sometimes. Okay, but 5 seem like not an issue. Okay, 5s are apparently infinite access. However, I know for sure that this is a lie. And shit, you can even see that it's a lie in this page because there's no Smithing Stone 6 that shows up. So this only becomes farmable. Not in Mount Gelmir, but in Lane Dell, I believe. But it's not saying in Lane Dell, but I'm pretty sure that's when they become farmable. It's a Greatsword plus 12 Lion's Claw build that uses Black Flame Blade for Margit. What, for one shot? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, but it's just a question of what's easiest, and that's not going to be easy. I have no idea why you would use Black Flame Blade for a one-shot. That's actually, there's no way that was a one-shot. That's incredibly stupid to go for a one-shot that way. If somebody did it, it's because they were very, very over-leveled and had access to a bunch of stuff. That's not actually a viable strategy for what we're doing here. Okay, anyway, 6s. Oh yeah, low chance drop from Lanedale soldiers. Cool. So how many 6s am I going to have? So Falling Star Beast, we're not really going to have that. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, because we can teleport there. 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. Which means I can spend 2 of them. I can spend 2 of them on 2 different weapons. So I can go to plus 16 on 2 different weapons and still have enough to go to plus 18, which is actually plus 21 pre-DTS. So I can do plus 16. All right, well, in that case, let's start testing. Let's start testing and see what the story is. Let me go here. How's Howl going to be better than Flame? Flame will give 20% to both physical and fire, whereas Howl will give 25%. Oh, dude. Damn, that's a tough mathematical illiterate type of situation right there. That's damn. All right. Well, I will answer your question, but shit, that's a tough question. So, Flame grant me strength, gives you 20% buff to both physical and fire damage. Think about it this way. Let's say you do 2 damage, 1 is physical, 1 is fire damage, right? If you buff that by 20%, you go from doing 2 damage to doing 2.4 damage. Because your 1 physical damage goes to 1.2, and your 1 fire damage goes to 1.2, so you're doing 2.4, okay? Let's say you're doing the same 2 damage, but you get a 25% buff, right? So that looks like this, which is 2.5 instead of 2.4. They don't add together. It doesn't work like that. Okay. What am I doing? What am I thinking about? I am testing things. Hold on, gentlemen. It is time to bring back... It is time to bring back everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite. Look at that. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. God bless America. All right. So. We want to try a plus 16 rusted anchor, fire rusted anchor at plus 16 with determination. Because this is something that I can actually get, and we're going to see what the number is, and we're going to see what it requires me to do. Okay, so to get the number, we're going to drink, and we're going to determination, and we're going to charge our 1664. That is a different number. Let's see what kind of buffs are required. Okay, 1664. Howl. I'll be honest, ideally we do Flame Grant Me Strength. I'll be honest. Red Feathered. Axe Talisman needs to be accounted. Nope, I'm being stupid. It's red. It's just Red Feathered. Shit, we could get the benefit of the oil pot. I didn't think about that. All right. We're looking at 3760 like this with no poison talisman, and that much with poison talisman. I think this is an improvement on the overall strategy compared to what we did previously. The real question is, do I want to upgrade to plus 16? Maybe I should see if I can get away with plus 15. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get away with plus 15. Because the 5s are replenishable, but the 6s are not. So like keeping that option available to us would be nice. Oh, did I have both body buffs on? No. Stop lying to me. Okay, same thing, plus 15. Because this will only be using things that we have an infinite quantity of. Okay, 1600. Okay, that is pretty well above the threshold. So cool. Yeah, this does actually, this fire attunement seems like a pretty good improvement over our previous strategy, because this doesn't require blood boil, which is really good. It's very good. All right, only thing I need to gather is poison talisman and 12 5s. Wait, 1600 base damage if he actual word before the hit. Well, it doesn't matter. Like if I did it without determination, I would just tick the box here. Like it's you either do it pre-calc or post-calc. Like it doesn't matter which way you do it. Making the initial base damage higher reduces rounding errors, though. So that's why I do it that way. Okay. All right, smithing stone situation. I need 9 more 5s. Acetone. All right, and I'll be honest, if we can kill Margit today, it's a massively successful day. If not, fine. Old Altus Tunnel. Alternatively, I can just go farm for him. Altus Tunnel. All right. Yeah, Altus Tunnel and Celia Crystal Tunnel will be the easiest way to do this. I need to go reload the save so I don't have any cheated items on me. Isn't Poison Talisman second talisman? Yes, but we're going to hot swap. Speaking of which, I also need to grab poo-poo pots and boluses. Those are also going to be necessary. going to be streaming at noon tomorrow, which is 13 hours from now. Poo-poo pots and balls. Yeah, you get it, Jam. You understand. Okay, this is poo-poo pots. Oh, fuck. Okay, and then Celia Crystal Tunnel, Altus Tunnel, all the 5s I need. I need 9 more. Make sure to not spend the 6s. Although, if we do spend 2 6s, I don't think it's the biggest deal. But I would really prefer to not spend them. Okay, get all the 5s. Get a neutralizing bolus. Get the poison talisman. We talk with Blythe at all this run. Maybe for a Ronnie quest step, but probably not. I got cummed on. I got cummed on really hard. Too eepy to remember anything nerd shit. Nerd shit make me sleep. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's math time, Jam. Wake up. We have homework. It's math time. Holy fucking cum, Jesus. The surprise cum. Alright, so we just have a couple things to gather. One more prep boss. And then we should be ready to get the Margit tech down and farm up a counter hit. Because farming up the counter hit is gonna take some time. I think there's a 6 on this body right here. I'm pretty sure. Ah, no. I lied. Ow. Don't come on me, please. You're starting to come on me. I don't like it. Do not come. True. I'm gonna come. Fuck was that? Someone was going up my nose. I didn't like it. Cum bugs were coming up my nose. Holy fucking cum. Over here. Bussy gets more sus when jam pops up. No, it has nothing to do with jam. It has to do with the cum tunnel. Bingo Brawlers Season 6 square, get cummed on. Nah, Domo would never. He didn't let Team Sweaty Bush be a thing. Or Team Breast Buddies. It's time to start a fucking riot. We will not stand for this oppression. All right, 2 more. I'll grab a few more than 2 because Lord knows I'm gonna need them. All right, perfect. We have the upgrade mats that we need. Move. If your next team is Scumnut, I don't think Scumnut's interested in bingo. But I get it. There's a lot of like bingo specific tech that just feels stupid to learn. Okay. I might as well go plus 15 this right now. There's no reason not to.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Okay. Beautiful. These things should be weak to fire, so I think it's not even going to require a particularly good setup to one-shot these guys. I mean, maybe it will. Maybe I have to set up, red feathered branch sword, which I'm gonna have to set that up anyway. So maybe I just buy the Grace and then I go get that set up just so that I have it available to me. Oh my goodness! Oh, Dinosaur, I missed your sub, but thank you. Where the fuck? Why am I back here, man? Hoomst! I did not die over here. Should I just manually run up there? Or do I need to do Rise quest for some reason? Rise quest would get us crab? But I don't care. I don't think I need to do Rise quest. No, Market Shack won't do anything for us. We need a counter hit. Although, does Patches move by default at some point? You have to do an invasion for Patches to move, right? Or no? No, if you don't visit him, he doesn't move, right? And I'm just gonna light Graces along the way because I'm gonna need them. Need to do all this running eventually anyway. Senor, thank you for the raid. How we faring so far? I mean, we're collecting shit. We're doing a melee-only one-shot run, which involves a lot of collecting shit. But we're working on Margit, who's the first major hurdle. Getting past Margit makes you quite a bit more powerful. Because it gives you access to heavy attunement and a talisman pouch, which is all very, very, very good. But getting past it takes a little bit and requires collecting a bunch of stuff that we are going to need later. But like, as you can see, we are 3 hours into collecting stuff for the Margit fight. So we're making our way through. Still thinking about the new game +7. Who do you think would stump you / need some extra tech? I mean, like, everything in the new game +7 one-shot run would be, like, much easier up until probably Fire Giant. But also, I think, I somewhat believe that might be less interesting because there's no consideration as to, like, what stuff do you go for the sake of unlocking better buffs? Because you just have everything. Like, you're never going to... Like, you already have access to everything. There's no reason to, like, go to the DLC so you get better buffs, because you already have all the shit there. It's literally just, like, trial and error, testing the tech until it works. But yeah, like, Fire Giant probably wouldn't work. You would probably have too much health. And then most late game bosses are also going to have too much health. Would it be better to do Giant Crusher for Godric, or is Rusted Anchor still the best? Well, Rusted Anchor... Here's how this breaks down. Rusted Anchor / Zweihander have a higher ceiling, and always have a higher ceiling than Giant Crusher. Nothing will ever change that. However, Giant Crusher is easier to use. So, if it's a boss that isn't very challenging, we are more interested in doing something easy with Giant Crusher rather than something difficult with Rusted Anchor. Would a headshot counterattack be possible? Yes. Just not very easy. I mean, if you do rollback updates, you can get Fire Giant to just run himself off the cliff and kill himself.
Against the Erd tree. Now you belong. The drawing room. I am Tanit.
Okay. Oh, do I need to do an invasion to get... No, I don't think I do. Because I killed Bernal. It should just be accessible to me right now. No, this is not region lock. Region lock would be impossible. Cool. It's not really a melee one-shot, though. Yeah, but that's not what the question was. It was about New Game +7 one-shot. Okay, so we got that. We also want to go kill this guy. For Senesax, you need headshot counterattack. I did that a few months ago. You definitely don't need it. Maybe for melee. But I've one-shot all the bosses in the game and did not need to do that. I don't know what my strat was. It was probably Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, I imagine. Okay. Yeah, we do not have access to Sword of Milos. Don't have access to any debuffs. Well, Grail's Roar, but debuffs are difficult to cast, and it's not easy to get them to work for you. It's hard to fit them into a routine. Okay, so with that in mind, we now have access to everything that we might need. I'm pretty sure we won't need it for this. This is all stuff that I am absolutely going to need to gather eventually anyway. So just doing the gathering now is fine. So I need to kill the boss in this cave, and I need to get neutralizing boluses. Son of a fucking bitch. Which I feel like the neutralizing boluses might actually be in this cave. No. Beach Merchant. Okay. Works for me. Thickums, thank you for the 200 bits, and a little Sparrow with the tier 1. Thank you. Okay, being poisoned is gonna be fine. Just not ideal. Alright, so. Oh, am I gonna have... Shit. I don't have Golden Vow. Whoopsie. I mean, we can just fucking rip it and see what happens, though. It's not a huge deal. That's not what I wanted to do, but whatever, I guess we're going. Okay. Go here. Swap this. Well, that's not the most surprising thing. Oh, that's a good way to get rid of poison. Look at that. Beautiful. It's all part of the plan. All right. Well, yeah, this is a very shitty setup. But it's what I got right now, so let's just see what happens. Dude, how are you fucking turning like that? Goddamn Lewis Hamilton over here, brother. Shit. Getting the gold scarab talisman for more runes make this easier. I mean, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm probably gonna forget to hot swap to it every time. But for the most part, when we need more runes, we just go farm more runes. Like, more runes is not a limiting factor in any way. Alright, I wish, I literally just want to get one successful hit off and see if this is actually a strat that'll work. Okay. Calm down. Okay. But we're almost set up. Almost. We're getting close. My fucking... Bro, the fucking sneak comer over there, he ain't even making noise, man. Fuck, moan a little bit or something. Shit. Homie's over there fucking sneak busting in the corner. God damn. Scoliosis. Charge attack. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. Nice try. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Amazing. Okay. Crafting kit. Poo-poo pot.
And I can also... That you're not, then why? I am Carly.
What the fuck do I need to make a poo-poo pot? Oh. Alright, cool.
What is...
Whatever it is, I already got it. And then we get the balls. Got the poo-poo pot and the ball. We got everything we need. Throw a poo-poo pot and tug on your balls or something. I don't fucking know.
Well done.
Okay. So, we are going to need a rapier as well, because I need to be able to adjust my health. But we have everything we need. We have literally everything we need. We just need to figure out how we're gonna choose to do this. Okay, rapier gets the Bloody Slash Ash of War on it. No. Okay, this is fine, actually. Hold on. We put Golden Vow on the club. And put Sneaky onto the dagger. Okay, that goes there. And that goes there. Okay, that should be what we need there. Here. I mean, I could put this here. I feel like that's not a ridiculous idea. Okay. And then we're going to hot swap to that. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to take that off. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this here. Okay, and we're going to be set up just like this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, we make our save state. Oh, hold on. I actually want to replace this save state. Okay, make our save state. Ah, yes, the Kite Shield 2. True. Alright, well, in that case, let me make it again. Okay. I may not actually want to be this health. Hold on. No, this should be fine, because I'm not going to hurt myself at all here, right? No. Okay. So, buffing routine actually looks like... Oh, son of a bitch, I need this on first. Okay. 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 So, it's going to be drink, vow, flame, blue, hot swap, cure, switch, two-hand, hot swap. Okay, run up, L2, and pray for a counter hit. Okay, 3082 plus counter hit. Is that good enough? Let's go see. Let's just make sure we did everything right, is all I'm checking here. Oh, I didn't do Kite Shield. Okay, it rounded down quite a bit. I don't know why it rounded down so much, but it did. But that's still over his health threshold, so I'm going to hope it's fine. But that's a big round down from where we were. Okay. So we are farming counter hit now. This, blue. Okay, now this is the swap. There, and another swap, switch. And I need a counter hit.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Was that a counter hit? That's the only thing that makes sense, right? Something must have worn off. Because this number is way too high. That had to have been a counter hit. Okay. Okay, so what wore off? What gets me to 3711? Maybe not that. Maybe it was Val. Okay. I think barring some really shit, like 3711 can't be what the final damage number rounded to. Something wore off. I'm pretty much 100% sure. Upon doing this, I'm pretty sure I want second entrance. So I'm whoops. Shit, did I click replace save state? I don't think so. I think I just didn't click this. I think I want second entrance. I think it'll be easier if I do second entrance. So let me run in here. Start this. Quit out. And we're going to make another save for second entrance. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, same thing. Vow goes first, followed by Flame. Okay, swap, throw, blue, enter, swap, switch, two-hand. Yeah, that move I think is going to be tough to time out. Maybe I should just get a hit without the counter hit and make sure that is good enough. I could also pay attention to the buffs in the top left. See if something wears off when I hit. But like this is perfectly functional buff setup. Just got to get the counter hit. Was that a counter hit? Am I getting 3711 without a counter hit? Okay, I have to just verify. I have to do this and not get a counter hit and make sure I have full buffs and see what the number is. Just like that. Enter. Switch. Here. Here. Oh, shit. Have I actually been hitting counter hits and it hasn't been enough? That's kind of crazy. No. 3711? Where the fuck is 3711 coming from? Did counter hit get nerfed? Oh! When you do split damage, you aren't doing pierce damage. Fuck, I made this same mistake earlier, man. I need to be doing 100% pierce damage so I get the 30% buff. Because right now, my half physical damage is... Dude, god damn it. Trying to do fucking clever shit. Alright, hold on. Let's load this up. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a blood boil. Gonna need to do a blood boil. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I should just trust my past self that he knows what he's doing. Instead of trying to do something new. Okay, Shaded Castle, Altus Bloom, Cave Moss. Yep. I can do all that. All right, it's going to take... We aren't quite done gathering yet, gentlemen. It does make me wonder if fire-infused Giant Crusher could be tech, though. Because you wouldn't run into that same counter hit issue. I feel like fire-infused Giant Crusher could actually get it done without the need for farming a counter hit. But that's a whole... Getting that set up is a whole fucking thing. Oh yeah, Cragblade is nowhere close to as good as Determination for what we're doing. I think you've tested Giant Crusher vs. Margit in your last one-shot vid. Yeah, but I wasn't using Fire Attunement. Fire Attunement adds quite a bit of AR. And it splits your damage, which isn't good if you need your damage to not be split, but... it would actually work out pretty well for us here. Or with Giant Crusher, because there's no reason why you would need your damage to not be split. Yeah, I mean, like, it would be interesting to know, but it's going to be a fucking... It would be quite the process to go gather everything for it. Whereas this is simply getting a single blood boil. I'm glad they got rid of split damage for Night Rain. Hope it continues to be gone in the next title. No, split damage is still in Night Rain. But there's no flat damage defense. But split damage is still there. Okay. Now, with that, I need my budding cave moss. I need Altus Bloom. I might even have Altus Bloom already. I might be fine. Yes, I'm fine on Altus Bloom. I'm fine on... Yep, so I just need the moss and the ovary, and then... we're good. I hope. Maybe I do need plus 16 for this. For this strat. But if we do, we also have that, and we're already good. Okay. Because I guess if I didn't have to... I mean, there's a chance that this early game might actually just be super easy, and I might not need counter hits at all if I use fire damage Giant's Crusher. Why am I talking to you? Okay, it might be worth taking a look at, but I'm gonna get a blood boil anyway. Because maybe I could just go juice like a plus 19 Giant's Crusher right now. Just spend all my 6s. Which is the same spot I was planning on putting myself in anyway. Although, the issue is I don't know what I'm going to use for DTS. And I think I might need to hit a counter hit for DTS. Is the problem. So I probably can't do that. Okay. I need a fucking perfume bottle. Do you make your own spreadsheets? I had a little bit of help from chat in making this, although I think this specific one I did make. I don't remember, though. I had a bunch of people that knew spreadsheets better send me a bunch of spreadsheets for this idea. But I think I might have made this one. fuck out of here. Okay. Can we get this Margit kill today? All right. So, Ashes of War, 15, standard, beautiful. Everything else is staying the exact same way that it currently is. The exception is Flame Grant Me Strength, I guess. Because I don't actually need that. Okay. I also don't need this. But I do need this to set up the save state, but then I won't need it. I also need this. What does the timing on this look like? Do I drink this before or after? I think I drink it before. Okay. I also don't need the faith anymore, which is convenient. Okay. Can take that off, can put that here. Okay, and I'm set up exactly the way that I want to be. Okay, now I can go here and replace this. Okay. And then I can go get my second entrance. Peachy with a raid. Thanks so much. Welcome in. We are doing one-shot melee only, and we're about to be working on Margit. I should have everything that I need for him. He's the first big problem of the run. Okay, but this is our second entrance save that we're gonna make. So we do that. Okay. You guys are about to get inundated with quite the fucking buffing routine, so I hope you're ready for it. Okay. We go Physic. We go Vow. We drink our Blood Boil. Beautiful. We throw that. We cure that. Head through. Switch this. Switch here. Two-hand. Determination. Okay, and I'm not going to take the counter hit this time. 2973. Is that gonna be good enough? Let's go find out. Shit. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, not quite. Did I have? Hold on. Let me look back at this video that I did earlier. Hold on. Let me look at this setup. Fuck, I made Rusted Anchor plus 19? How the fuck did I do that? Oh. I mean, I know how I did it, but I don't think I can afford to do that. Because I don't know what I'm doing for... Unless I'm stupid. Maybe I'm stupid? Plus 19 is using 12 sixes and 2 sevens. But I don't think we have... But maybe we're using Rusted Anchor for DTS anyway. The problem is I just don't know what we're using for DTS. That's the issue. Because once we get past DTS, we have infinite sixes. But before DTS, we have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. $17. And without killing Falling Star Beast, which is going to be really hard to do, I only have access to 17. Which means I can't make Rusted Anchor plus 19. The best I can do is plus 16 if I'm trying to give myself options for DTS, which I would like to do. But maybe we're not allowed to do that. Okay, so that makes me want to question whether or not I can make Giant Crusher work here. Do you want to just use the engine to see what the DTS fight will look like now? Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. But if I can get away with not doing it, that would be nice. Okay. Weapons. Giant Crusher. Okay, it's gonna be Fire Giant Crusher at... I can definitely afford to go plus 16 with Determination. And this is also obviously testing. We're doing this to figure things out, not to actually do the one shot right now, okay? Okay, glad we made that clear. Okay. So if I go here, I'm gonna use Determination and the Flask to get an idea of what our damage is. Damn, that seems really high. Okay, let's go see. 2167. Okay, 2167. We would have a Flame Grant Me Strength on top of that, a Vow, a Poison Talisman. Did I have a talisman? Maybe I had a talisman on right there. Let me go check. No, that talisman wasn't doing anything for us. Red Feathered. Did I have... Okay, I did have Kite Shield active, but I didn't have Red Feathered active. But I would not be getting a counter hit, but that's enough damage. Shit. Dude, this is so much easier than getting a counter hit. This is so much easier than getting a counter hit. I just didn't mess with the fire attunement at all on my last attempt of this. But, like, no, this is like, simple. This is relatively super simple. I didn't have Red Feathered or Poison or Vow or Flame Grant Me Strength on for that. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. So, in that case, assuming I haven't made another fucking mental error, all we need to do is get 12 more 5s, which are technically infinite. Although I did it assuming 16 and not 15. How much spare damage do we have? Not a ton. I can make it 16 though, right? Like there's no reason why I can't make it 16. I don't see any reason why we can't make it 16. 16's fine. Okay. How many more do I need? 8. Could do Old Altus Tunnel. Could do Shaded Castle. What's the key situation? None. Alright, that's fine. Include oil pots, maybe? Yeah, I mean, oil pots can help, but I don't even need it, is the thing.
But unusually this have a safe.
Okay. Just Old Altus Tunnel. Don't even need to bust out the farming for whatever they're called yet. I didn't think I'd see the day where split damage emerge is the best option. Yeah, okay, let me just make sure I'm thinking through all of it and all these buffs are going to apply. Kindred will, Golden Vow will, Flame grant me strength will, Ritual sword or ritual red feathered branch sword and shield are going to. Yeah, I mean it's all gonna apply. Do I have spare runes? No. Still got the testing thing. True. Let me turn it off. Hello. Headshot. I mean, it would really suck if the one time we tested Giant Crusher, I accidentally got a headshot. That would be really hard to replicate. That would suck some anus. But I'm gonna hope that didn't happen. Okay, that's 2. There's apparently 8 in here. Need 6 more. Okay, need 4 more. Can't you use Shackle to headshot? Huh. Yeah, we're using Giant Crusher. We can use Shackle. That is true. Hello. Give me that. 3 more? 2 more? Is there anything down here? No. I must have missed somewhere. Oh, I'm dead. Do I care? Not really. Does the shackle not make it 2 hit? No. No, the shackle doesn't do any damage. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, the shackle, it isn't even really necessary for this. Like, if it makes farming a headshot super easy, then, like, we're gonna overkill by a lot. But I'm just interested in it because this is something that would be a pure script. Like, there would be no way to fuck it up. Not that that's necessary in any way, but I don't know. I think it's cool. Well, I know we can one-shot Margit with Rusted Anchor. I've done it before. But I want to... I'd like to do it with lower upgrade level than the plus 19 Rusted Anchor that I used for it. Because that'll make the rest of this run easier for me. Okay. I'm assuming it must be up here. Did I see another one over there? That's not what I wanted to do. I really need to take this blood boil off my bar. No, did not see one over here. Oh, right, I moved my healing. I forgot. Hello. Hello. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Okay, dude. Use an oil pot where you still need a plus 16. Well, plus 16 is fine. Like, I can make 2 plus 16 weapons and still get a plus 19, 1 plus 19 before killing DTS. I don't know where the last... Maybe it's over there. So using the plus 16 is fine. I'm really not... Like, Margit's a big hurdle. DTS is a big hurdle. Okay. That's all the 5s we need. So making Giant Crusher plus 16 is fine. Okay. It unfortunately does make me fat right now. But we'll live. I need to farm a little bit of runes because I need to upgrade the weapon and I have no runes to do it. But yeah, to kill Patches, I actually need to go get Black Flame Blade, which I can't actually do. I can't do until I kill Margit, so I actually can't even use Margit Shackle, even if I wanted to. Because I can't one-shot Patches. Unless I have it. Stopping me from going to Mogan Palace. Godric's not dead. Is this randomized? Okay. Could you get Patches with bleed instead? I don't think so. It would need to be a one-hit status application while also doing his entire health bar worth of damage. Another of the Black Flame incants. Black Flame incant wouldn't be melee only. But if that was allowed, maybe that is an idea. It would just require like quite the pivot, which would not be worth the effort right now. I mean, like, again, Margit Shackle is like entirely unnecessary for what we're trying to do here. It would just be cool. Blood Flame Blade? No, that doesn't do damage over time. Just applies bleed over time. Well, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike is, like, the best one-shotting tool in the game. So not being able to use that is quite the restriction. Might be a ridiculous suggestion, but if you do Patch's full quest, goes back to Murkwater Cave after a Shaded Castle, you could give him a tickle now, let him live, and kill him later. Sure. I have heard that. Never done it. But also, just not necessary. I don't need to do Patch's quest.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
No way. Okay. Plus 16. That's fine. Plus 16 is perfect. Okay. So I need this. I don't need that. Need this and this. Need this. Okay. And this needs to have a flame-attuned determination on it. Okay. And then to set up the save, I need this. Whoops. Okay, this should be, like, this shouldn't even require farming. This should actually be a very quick and easy Margit one-shot. I hope. Fire Attunement is strength scaling. Flame Art is faith scaling. Switch. Here. Two-hand. Oh, I didn't. That's why I want. That's why I want the. Okay, first entrance load. That's why I want the fog wall. Fog wall reminds me to switch my thing again. RKR is after Godskin Noble, and Godskin Noble is not an easy one shot. But I am aware of my options. Okay. All right, this should be it. Drink. Bow. Flame. Beautiful. Love to see it. Love to see it. Like, actually, like, not even a hard one-shot. It took me a while to get there, but, like, as far as the strategy goes, like, this is really not demanding for a Margit one-shot. This is very not demanding. That is definitely the easiest Margit one-shot setup I've ever put together. Like, no doubt about it. Did I already tick that up once? I don't think I did. You guys tell me if I did. Okay, and then that gives me access to a second talisman slot, which is obviously useful.
It's tightly booked. The guards, you'll breach the... What?
Okay, let me switch to this. Let me go buy another key. We're gonna get the Iron Wet Blade, and we're gonna get to Godric. And then I think it's sleepy time for me.
Have a safe.
Four hours later, yes. Margit is quite the hurdle. Getting past Margit is a big deal. Getting past DTS is a big deal. Getting past Fire Giant is a big deal. Yeah. Though those should be the biggest problems. Rykard, I suppose, but like, you're not getting past Rykard. Rykard is just, you have to do it at the... Don't fucking drink that, god damn it. I'm just eating consumables. Zweihander quality build later on. Yeah, probably. For counterattacks. Alternatively, it's Occult Giant Crusher. Oh, I need to go back here. Is that using a Blood Boil? No. Blood Boil would not have applied to the fire damage. Ow. Can you stop being a fucking rat? Dude, stop fucking this random shit, man. I guess maybe the Paracord. Realistically, probably not, but I'll pick it up. Okay, so we have heavy attunement, big buff. We have talisman pouch, big buff. That's why getting past Margit matters a lot. Okay, maybe I just rip like one Godric attempt. Just one simple Godric attempt. See where it gets us. I won't even do the poison stuff. We'll just see. We'll just see. Do I need the first entrance? I don't think so. Just in case I'll save it. Okay, not even doing poison stuff. Okay. Not very close. I mean, even with the help of... I mean, it's going to take some work. $26.52. Poison talisman. Counter hits. I should probably be rocking Spear Talisman instead of Charge Attack Talisman. 6,000. God damn. But yeah, like the upgrade level is not the highest either. Need counter attack headshot. Yeah, I mean, I might have got lucky with a counter attack headshot first attempt last time I did this. Because last time I did this, it literally was one attempt. Might have just got lucky with it. Would it even be possible to do a one-shot run for DLC bosses? Sure would. I've done it already. I mean, I know it works, like, I know a counterattack headshot works just fine if he does the drag move. But that is a tomorrow or the day after problem, depending on if we're playing Night Rain tomorrow. That is all I've got for the night. All I got for the night. Okay. 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 All right, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, bye, bye.